Welcome to Talbot Street, folks, and welcome to the third and final day of the 2025 Huk Big Fish Classic. I am Scott Lennox, joined by my very good friend Coconut Hedges, Weighmaster here at the Huk Big Fish Classic. And we're starting things a couple of minutes early today. Scales aren't officially open yet. He'll do that in just a few minutes, but that's because we've got boats waiting. We've got one down at the end of the dock there, Good Vibrations, has a Swordfish that you'll see here momentarily. We've got a boat that came by truck here, and we've got a couple in the basin, so we're going to get things started here real early. Might not even see a break today, but we'll keep you guys posted. We have thunderstorms looming in the distance. We're keeping a track of radar. We'll let you know if something's going on there, and it's going to be an exciting evening here regardless for the third and final day with 81 boats finishing up their second window. They started yesterday morning at 7 a.m. They're finishing up today 3 p.m., so they're all on their way back right now. Some of them have gotten back already. You'll see them momentarily. This evening, we're going to write checks for $1.256 million. That's a record for the Big Fish Classic, and it's an awesome thing. Couldn't do it without sponsors, so I'm going to go through that list. It's going to take a second. Title sponsor, Huk Gear. Thank you very much. Our host sponsor is MR Ducks. Our presenting sponsor is Sirius XM Marine. Platinum sponsors, Tax and Financial Services, LLC, Miller Lite, Eastern Title and Settlement, Milwaukee, Breakthrough Beverage Group, Commar Sales, Alpha Roofing and Siding, Thomas Somerville Company. Diamond sponsors, Taylor Bank, Passion Bay, Spencer Yachts, Johnson & Towers, Okaya, Costa Del Mar, Redfin Polarized, Weaver Boat Works. The Cork Bar, Sterling, Shoreline Wellness and Primary Care, Midshore Electronics, Hook'em Right Coffee, Rope Walk Ocean City, Farmers Bank of Willards, The Insurance Market, Route 113 Boat Sales and Service, JC Solar, NFP Insurance Solutions, Serenity IV Hydration, Hydrofoam Premium Marine Decking, Canyon Runner, Lambros Insurance Services Incorporated, OC Jewelers, and Playa Bowls. Our gold sponsors, BBW Custom Gaff Company, Big Game Fishing Journal, Edwards Marine & Sons, Jim's Marine Boat Repair, Nori Sushi Bar and Grill, Southside Grill and Deli, Purple Moose Saloon, Ringer Swivels, She Sells Consignments and Resale Boutique, Yeti, Christie Insurance, Elliott's Hardware, Minute Market, Squid Nation, Sunset Marina, Captain Joe's Lures and Supplies, Rocket Upholstery, and Canvas. Thank you all very much. Couldn't do it without you. Thank you very much. We are 3 minutes away from scales opening, and Coconut's up here with me today because we're very good friends, first of all. We did the Ocean City Tuna Tournament together a few weeks ago, and now we are here together at the Big Fish Classic, and Coconut would like to say a few thank yous, and I'm going to be included in this too because I'd like to thank these folks as well. Coconut, take it away.
It's an honor to be here again. I've been here for all 12 years of the tournament, along with Scott. It's a great opportunity to be here with my friends dockside. But I also wanted to personally thank the Lewis family, Steve and John, his staff here at the Talbot Street Pier, MR Ducks. Thank Brian Roberts and Sean and his staff for putting on a great tournament. The village has been a success. We want to thank all our donors. That Chief Cropper here in the green shirt, my assistant, he spends a lot of time going around and gathering up stuff for the beer barrel. If you missed out on the beer barrel, that was Thursday afternoon, Friday afternoon, and Saturday afternoon. And you buy that beer, $20, and it goes to the Ocean City Volunteer Fire Company, and we're very proud to be members of that. He's got a lot more years in there than I do. I've got a little over 30, and he can probably, he ain't gonna double it, but he put a dent in it. Anyways, I just personally wanted to thank everybody for another great tournament. Thank you for the participants in the tournament. It just keeps getting bigger and bigger every year. And thank the boys out there in the yellow shirts as they come along, bringing the fish off of the boats or out of the parking lot. We ask that you be courteous to them. We don't want anybody to get injured. Scott, it's always great to be a part of this, and we have a good time. We enjoy doing it, but just wanted to personally thank everybody and thank all of you folks for coming out and enjoying this weekend with us. If you've been here with us all weekend, we really appreciate it. We want everybody to be safe with this weather coming through, but thank you for being here. And what do we got, Scott?
You tell me.
It looks like it's 4 o'clock and the scales are open. Let's get this party started.
That's right. Folks, that's a long list of people, organizers, volunteers, and they couldn't do it without guys like Coconut Hedges, so I'm going to add his name to that long list of people. Big round of applause for the organizers, all the volunteers that help out, Coconut Hedges, and all the folks here at MR Ducks, the Angler, and Talbot Street Pier for putting on a fantastic event. And coming up very, very shortly, you can see the block and tackle going into the boat right now. Good Vibrations will be weighing the first fish of day 3 for the 12th annual Huk Big Fish Classic. Right now, the leaderboard is impressive, but still very, very beatable. Second place fish is nice, but it's not huge. Who knows what's in second place? You can yell it out. There's no prizes to give away. Yell it out. Who knows what second place is right now? 51.5 pounds. Third place is 45.5 pounds. And look, Lynette's found a T-shirt. Raise your hand on this one. What's in first place? Yes, sir. He doesn't know. Yep, you don't get T-shirts for I don't know, but that was a good job raising your hand. Yes, ma'am. 239. That's right. Nice job. And those 3 fish are all on the same boat. Yesterday afternoon, we saw a boat pull in. All 3 fish are in first, second, and third place. The 2 that are probably in the most danger, obviously second and third place. We got 51.5 pounds in second, 45.5 in third. And looking down the dock for the swordfish that I can see hanging, those fish are in major, major jeopardy. 239, that's an impressive big eye. Very, very nice fish. And 239 is a really nice first place fish. I'm pretty sure that at the end of the day, that fish will probably still be on the leaderboard someplace. If anybody heard the story from that boat, they had 5 fish hooked up at the same time, all of them in that class, that 200 to 250 pound class of big eyes. They were fortunate enough to get the 1 fish to the boat. So that 239 sits in first place. They've got second place with a yellowfin, third place with a yellowfin. And then there's some smaller yellowfins, less than 45 pounds, that are looking at some serious cash still. So there's going to be some yellowfins weighed today. Overall, fishing sounded like it was mediocre this weekend. Tuna fishing, they would call it slow. Marlin fishing was okay. So fishing this weekend in general was mediocre, not stellar, not terrible. We're going to see some fish this afternoon, though, that's for sure. We've already got 2 boats waiting, 1 in the parking lot, 1 coming down the dock here in just a second. And when I tell you folks on Talbot Street Pier to watch out, you've already made a space. We appreciate that very much. They'll be coming right through there. They'll be coming underneath the ropes, and we'll have them here at the main scale in just a couple of minutes. 4 o'clock's an official start because that's how you got to do things, man. You have a start time for a fishing event. A lot of money on the line. Weights can change as fish dry up and that sort of thing. When you say scales start at 4 o'clock, they don't start a minute earlier. Don't forget, guys, if you can't be here in person, you can watch this online at bigfishclassic.com. Go to bigfishclassic.com. Bam, right there on the front page. You can click in and watch it live from your desktop, your phone, tablet, all that kind of good stuff. They also have a Mahi, did I hear? Okay. So rumor is they also have a Mahi. And if you were here yesterday, I talked about the 3 ways that people report fish. One's the truth. They said they had a swordfish. I can see the swordfish. That's the truth. Rumor is there's a Mahi. I heard it from Lynette. Lynette heard it from somebody else, but I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know if that's true or not. And then there's a lie. They made something up to keep you around or to make it sound better than it really was. We're fishermen. We do that kind of thing. But the truth of the matter is there's a swordfish coming down the dock. Bub's about to drop off the catch report, and we have got fish number 1 on day 3 of the Huk Big Fish Classic. All right, nice swordfish here, getting ready to go up on the scale. Is anybody here from Good Vibrations yet? Yeah, okay, here, a couple of you. Oh, gold chains, right on. Didn't realize you guys came up here and got some beverages and stuff hanging out. Nice. No Mahi, guys? There's no Mahi to weigh? No Mahi? Okay. Got it. All right, we're looking for 45.5 to get into third place, big fish. That's busted. 55 or 51.5 to get into second place. That's going to be busted. 239 to jump into first place.
$160.
160 pounds. That is a new second place big fish. Nice job, crew of Good Vibrations. Folks, you are looking at a long-billed swordfish. Long-billed swordfish. These fish live deep waters off of Ocean City in our canyons. They frequent the bottom. They will sometimes come to the surface and feed, especially on a full moon and that sort of thing. You look at the size of his eye here. He's got that big, huge eye. That's so he can see down in the deep water without much help from light, because when you're out swimming around in water that can be 900-plus feet deep, even way deeper than that, some of these swordfish will go, you don't get much light down that far, so they need an eye that big to be able to see what's going on. And then you can see that impressive bill. They call it a broad bill because the bill from the front side-to-side view, if you can see it, is very, very wide across there. That's for slashing through schools of bait, picking up the scraps. What bait did this swordfish eat? A squid, rigged squid. On the bottom? Yep, so these guys were deep dropping on the bottom, had a squid on a rig, and this one ate the wrong one hanging off the Good Vibrations. 160 pounds, good for second place. Yeah, that deserves a round of applause. We'll give him another one here when we get the story from him. All right, who wants to talk? Good. All right, come on over. So, what's your name first?
Chris Petrovia.
Chris Petrovia, congratulations on this fish, man. Beautiful swordfish. We're going to turn this. You guys over there looking right now, take a look at that side before I turn. I'm going to turn to the main part of the crowd here. They're going to explain here what happened. So, that's from a gaff shot, Chris tells me.
Correct. It was a fly gaff that when we hit to the side of the boat, it pulled out. It went ballistic, pulled out. We put 2 more gaffs in it.
Yeah, swordfish are notorious for going absolutely ballistic beside the boats. That's what happened to this fish. They had a flying gaff in its side. If you're not familiar with what a flying gaff is, flying gaff goes into the fish. It disengages from the pole, and you have a rope hanging off of a cleat, stays on the fish, and if a fish this powerful pulls away from it, it will actually pull through his skin and meat, and that's what happened with this one. They were lucky enough to have him close to put another gaff in him, get him in the boat. 160 pounds in second place. So tell me about your tournament. Like, what was the weather like? What was the last night fishing in it today like?
Yesterday was really nice. Last night the wind blew out of the east, got a little rough. This morning was beautiful. Caught this thing at 10 a.m. yesterday, and it was the only bite we had all day, all night. This morning we caught another smaller one.
Gotcha. Yeah, still. So, but when you catch one fish, and you weigh him here at the Big Fish Classic, and he's second place, all that other downtime goes away, doesn't it?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, good luck the rest of the way. You got this afternoon to worry about, but 160 pounds currently in second place in the big fish category. That's some money in that. You're probably in the swordfish money, that sort of thing too, right? Brian will give me an update on what it's all worth. But one more time, round of applause here for Chris and the crew of the Good Vibrations. 160-pound swordfish in second place in the big fish category. And once Good Vibrations clears the scale area here, we have 10-4 Joker. They brought their fish in by vehicle. And they have yellowfin tuna to bring to us. Today's one of those days where you're going to see a bunch of fish, folks, because only 8 boats, only eight, am I in a good spot? 8 boats fished the first window. So only 8 boats fished from Friday into Saturday, and we saw limited activity on Saturday. And because of that, the leaderboard looked okay, but not a lot of fish up there. And the yellowfins are more on the smallish type side. So anybody that has yellowfins on board today is going to be coming back and weighing those fish to see where they land, because they just don't know where they're going to end up as far as leaderboard activity is concerned. They don't know who's in what Calcutta. And you don't want to find out after the tournament's over that you weighed or you didn't weigh a yellowfin tuna because you didn't think anything was going to happen, and it cost you a bunch of money. Check. There we go. All All right, 10-4 Joker. You guys came up from Chincoteague, is that right? Welcome. Does anybody remember the minimum size for tunas? 35 pounds. 35 pounds. I heard it behind me. Third place in the big fish category is now 51.5. So that would touch a little bit. Yellowfin, different story. 39 pounds. We have a qualifier. A round of applause for a qualifying fish. 10-4 Joker, come on in here. Chincoteague on the map. Here, man, use a microphone and say that, man. Use a microphone. It's way more effective.
Chincoteague on the map, baby.
And you can tell by his accent, he's not making that up. Chincoteague's on the map. I see on the front of their shirt, Seahawk Sports Center. Captain Matt Abel and the crew down there do a great job. That's your dad? Yeah. Matt's your dad?
Oh, yeah.
Holy smoke.
He's only 2 minutes away.
Is he coming this way? He's not allowed out of Pocomoke, but we'll wait for him if he shows up. Baby Seahawk. What's your real name?
I'm Sammy.
Sammy, congratulations, man. So just like the last boat, you heard those guys explain what they did. So tell me about your trip, like yesterday, into last night, and into today.
I slept most of the day.
I like honest fishermen, man. That's a rare thing, an honest fisherman. Look at Tiki. There's Tiki. You see some birds or something, Tiki? Can you elaborate on sleeping most of the day? Did they tell you what happened before you got in the chair or any of that stuff?
So I was up putting the outriggers out, and that's when we got our first bite. I was getting yelled at, so I hopped down the ladder, and that's when I caught this.
You know what, man? They're honest in Chincoteague. He was sleeping. He got yelled at. Did you get in the chair, kid? Catch his fish. Nice work, man. Round of applause here for 10-4 Joker out of Chincoteague, Virginia. Nice yellowfin tuna, 39 pounds. And an honest kid. All right, two boats weighed. We have several more on the way. I know of some yellowfins coming. We just got a text from Ben on Midshore Electronics. Grande Pez will be bringing some yellowfins this afternoon. And I've covered this over the weekend. They don't have to let us know when they will be here. Scales are open until 8 p.m. tonight. Rules go, as long as you're inside the basin by 8 p.m. and radio to us, we will weigh your fish. You can't get here, check in at 7:59, and then weigh your fish at 11 o'clock. That's not how it works if there's no boats waiting. But within reasonable time, we will weigh your fish. So if you've got a good spot, you don't want to give it up, you might want to stick around where you are, because as the boats roll in, which they will be doing, people are going to fill in these spots very, very quickly. So the last who was here for trivia yesterday? Some of you guys here from trivia yesterday? I recognize you guys, my Harrisburg friends. So I got one question left. It looks like I got one prize left. Is that right? We got more prizes. All right. This was fun. Let's make this one good. Let's give away some Hook 'em Right coffee and a T-shirt. And we did. Does anybody remember yesterday's pronunciation? That was good. You had to find the I'm trying to get around this whole Google thing, man. This AI stuff, not good for trivia guys, right? You ask a trivia question, you go, what's the scientific name for summer flounder? And it gives you the scientific name for summer flounder. That's easy. So I made it a little bit more difficult, and the person that answered the question had to pronounce the scientific name for summer flounder. So we're going to do the same thing today. Shark Week is going on right now. It's the 50th anniversary of my favorite movie, Jaws. Does anybody know, and you'll Google it, you have to pronounce it, does anybody know the scientific name for the shark in Jaws? Easy. The easy one is what type of shark was it. The hard part is the scientific name. Sir in the blue shirt, come on up. Scientific name of the shark.
His name is Bruce.
Okay, his name is Bruce. That was his nickname. That's a good answer. It's a good scientific name. I was very specific. No, scientific name. Yes, ma'am. You come on up. Scientific name of the shark. Some people are going to get part of this right.
Carcharodon carcharias.
I can't believe that someone got this on the second try. It's a Carcharodon carcharias. It's a great white. Congratulations. Yep. She nailed that. And you didn't even Google that, did you? She didn't even Google that. Are you a Jaws fan? She's a Jaws fan. That's another Jaws fan. People who watch Jaws get that right. That's because Hooper, as he's walking away, they're like, what the hell kind of shark is this anyway? It's not a tiger shark. It's not a macaw. It's a Carcharodon carcharias. It's a great white. All right, this was a tough question as I was researching questions that I might not know the answer to as a huge Jaws fan. Another T-shirt involved for this one. So there was a guy, they found him dead underwater. Anyone watches the movie, underwater in his boat. Boat was sunk, and he came out of the side of the boat with one eyeball all messed up, and that's when they found the shark tooth, the shot glass. I got some guy over here, looks like he knows it already. I haven't... Now, as somebody comes walking down like this, I'm considering changing the question in my mind because I haven't asked it yet, but I'm not going to. What was the guy's name? You know I was going with this, right? What was the guy's name? They found his boat sunken when Chief Brody and Hooper were looking. What was his name?
Ben Gardner. That's Ben Gardner's boat.
We got Jaws fans in the house back here. That's Ben Gardner's boat. You even nailed the line. Way to go, buddy. You even nailed the line. Good stuff. I might have that little group of people right there. I might have to stop picking on over there because they're not even Googling it and they're getting stuff right. We got one more Hook T-shirt. Okay. Then we got a fish. Or wait, yeah. Let people get a drink, that sort of thing. All right, let me think of something good here. Guys, want to see a nice sport fishing boat? Take a look out there to the east. That's what we're looking for. We're waiting for these sport fishes to pull up on the end of the T-head here. Some of them are going to be going north. Harbor Island, Bahia Marina, some of those marinas north of the Route 50 bridge. They'll be pulling up and they'll stage up here until the bridge opens. Bridge opens every 25 after and 5 of the hour. And sometimes these boats, you'll see them pulling in here. Don't get too excited until we tell you somebody's coming to the scales. But if they pull into the T-head, they will be coming to the scales. If they pull up and just kind of hover out there, they might be going north of the bridge. That's a good question for Jaws trivia. Coconut, you got it? I got a decent one. So during the movie Jaws, the 6 guys caught a shark that they thought was Jaws, but it ended up not being Jaws. No, I'm not going to call on you people. What type of shark did they catch that they thought was Jaws? That Mayor Vaughn said, "Hey, we're fine. They caught the shark." What type of shark was hanging in the harbor? Go ahead, buddy. You get back here, but this still counts for you. What was it? You have to pronounce it like they did in the movie. Can you do that? I'm still going to give you the prize.
Tiger shark.
He's right. You're right. It was a tiger shark. Sir, you look like you're going to know how to pronounce how they said it in the movie.
He couldn't say it. Tiger.
Yeah, that's close. No, it's a tiger shark. Oh, what? Yeah, if you're a Jaws fan, you know what I'm talking. All right, so remember what I was talking about. Take a look down there at the end of the dock. That boat is coming to the scales. Do we know who it is? Grande Pez? Okay. So we've got yellowfin tunas coming to the scale here in just a few minutes. We think it's Grande Pez. Yep, that looks like Captain Ryan Freeze up on the bridge. So some yellowfins coming. We'll tell you again here in just a few moments to kind of clear the way on Talbot Street Pier. 4 types of tunas that we catch off of Ocean City. Yell them out if you know them. I just said one of them. 4 types of tuna. What are they, guys? Yellowfin tuna. Yep. Go ahead. No, blackfin, very, 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 very rare off Ocean City. Like, I don't even know. No, it's a tuna off of Ocean City that we catch. Yes, it is a tuna. Go ahead. Yellowfin tuna, we got that one already. Big-eyed tuna, yep, we saw one of those yesterday. Keep yelling them, that's all right. There's no prizes for this one, I don't want to hear them. Bluefin tuna, what's the last one? This is the toughest one of the 4. Longfin albacore, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Longfin albacore. That's probably the rarest of the 4 species. We'll start seeing those sometime, I don't know, August time frame, September. They're a really warm water fish. They call them longfins because their pectoral fin is longer in relation to their body than most of the other tunas. That fits pretty good. You'll be in there in a couple years. Looks good on you. Nice answer to that question, though, buddy. Blue marlin, white marlin, sailfish, swordfish are the 4 billfish that we will catch off of Ocean City. All of them qualify for scales action here at the Big Fish Classic. All 4 tunas qualify. What else qualifies? Basically anything that you can legally harvest in Maryland or federal waters, well, Virginia, Delaware as well, I would imagine, can qualify for the Big Fish Classic. A weekend like this, I wouldn't think that tilefish would be out of the question. We have a category in the Big Fish Classic called the Talbot Street Stringer, and that's 5 of any of those fish that can be legally harvested in our waters. So with fishing as slow as this, let's say you had a big-eyed tuna, a yellowfin tuna, somebody else had a big-eyed tuna and a yellowfin tuna, and the weights were very, very similar. A golden tilefish or a blue line tilefish could push you over that tie, right? If those fish are really, really close in weight, one of those different species that you really don't think much about as far as tournaments are concerned could push somebody over the edge and take over a lead. We saw it very recently in the Ocean City Tuna Tournament. First place in the stringer category for tuna was a certain number, 4 something, I think. Coconut, wasn't it only like 10 pounds difference between first and second place? First and second place was only about 10 or 11 pounds for the stringer category. If that boat would have caught one more qualifying yellowfin tuna, the difference would have been hundreds of thousands of dollars in the Ocean City Tuna Tournament. So you want to make sure you weigh all of your fish, see if they're legal, let the tournament make the decision on that, and then you see where the chips fall. Anybody have questions about Big Fish Classic or anything like that while we wait for Grande Pez's fish? No, you guys just want to see fish, huh? That's all right. It is a fishing tournament. Record big fish? That was a trivia question yesterday. Thanks for asking again. Yeah, the heaviest fish ever caught in the Huk Big Fish Classic is a 535-pound blue marlin caught by the Rochambeau, Captain Willie Zimmerman. I think it was just last year, wasn't it? Yeah, just last year. Just last year, 2024, Captain Willie Zimmerman right here hung a 535-pound blue marlin, and that was good for first place and lots of money. I have not heard rumor of any blue marlin this year. So if you're coming to see a blue marlin, it's not going to not happen, but don't get your hopes up. Came to see yellowfin tuna, you're about to be rewarded. Came to see swordfish, you just did. Big eyes, that was yesterday. Might see some more today. All right, if you're on Talbot Street Pier, please watch your backs. The guys are coming by with the carts. They're in bright yellow shirts. And then Grande Pez will put their yellowfin tuna up for weight. All right, let's welcome Grande Pez. A couple of yellowfin tuna. All right, fish number 1, looking for 35 pounds minimum. Third place, still 51.5 in the big fish category. £41. 41 pounds on yellowfin number 1. That is a qualifying fish. Pat Svella. What does Grande Pez mean? Big fish. That's right. All right, yellowfin number 2. What's up, Pat? $37 pounds on yellowfin number 2. Both qualifying fish. Nice work, guys. We will put these fish, one on their nose, one on the scale, get a photo of Grande Pez with these yellowfins. I got this question yesterday. David, you see David cutting the tails off these fish. A young man came over and asked, why are they cutting those tails like that? And the answer is, so we know that these fish have been weighed in the tournament. If a yellowfin tuna comes in and his tail is cut straight across like that, we know that either we cut it off or someone else cut it off, but it's probably been to this scale if it looks like that, because it doesn't happen like that in nature. So what we do is, to mark these fish, we'll cut a piece of the tail off, and that way we know they can't come back to the scales for anybody trying to cheat. Slapping them on the dock. Ryan Freeze, real quick. Guys, Captain Ryan Freeze. Ryan's also the president of the Ocean City Marlin Club. So I've asked about all the boats that have come so far today. Just tell me about the weekend for you. Yesterday, last night, and today. What was things like?
Let me just tell you, we are tired. Good Lord. Great weather. Last night got a little sporty sitting there overnight. We thought we were real rough, but it laid out for us pretty nice. But it was real quiet last night. We didn't have a touch. But yesterday morning we had a great great. We caught a white marlin first thing, a couple tunas, and today was real slow for us. But it is what it is. It's great having this crew. Thanks, Pat Seville and Grande Pez, and Blake Smith as well. So.
Yeah, 32 hours is a long time, and folks like Ryan that are basically in charge of everybody's lives and safety and stuff, they're awake for most of that 32 hours. So he's right. I'm sure he's tired. You got a day off tomorrow?
Do I have the day off tomorrow? Yes.
Talk about being on the spot. Pat let him off tomorrow. That's appreciated, Pat. Thank you very much. And did you hear anything from other boats? What's the radio chatter like?
Some guys did really well. One of your hometown boats right here is coming in, and I think he's got 10 or 11 tunas right here in your marina. So a couple white marlin bites down south was really good today. So it's getting better.
So we're expecting to see some more fish right from Captain Ryan's lips to your ears. One of those boats is going to be right behind him. One more time, round of applause, please, for the Grande Pez. Some nice yellowfin tuna here on the dock. Thank you guys very much. All right, 10 or 11 tunas. That's exciting. Not unlike the Ocean City Tuna Tournament, they're allowed to weigh their 5 biggest fish. So even if a boat caught a limit of tuna, which is 3 yellowfins per person, they're only allowed to weigh 5 fish total for their stringers or their individual fish prizes. And that's not a bad thing. You would be at a tournament all night long if you allowed every fish that a boat caught to be weighed. So we put limits on the amount of fish that you're allowed to weigh. Most tournaments do it somewhere around 5. Some do 3. and then your crew has to pick those fish out. So we don't have to weigh every single fish and see which one the biggest of the bunch is. Did anybody catch the name of the boat that's waiting? The boat that's coming? The Yellowfin? Brian just mentioned? What is it? Oh, Restless Lady. In the marina is what he meant. Yeah, he meant in the marina is what he meant. Like literally. Gotcha. All right, so Brian Roberts tells me that the white marlin fishing was actually very good for this tournament. So far, it sounds like the top boat had 14 white marlin releases. That's very, very impressive for a couple of days of fishing. Going into the next couple of tournaments where the focus is on white marlin and blue marlin, that sort of thing, that's exciting news. None of those boats killed any fish. There is the big fish category, obviously a blue marlin won last year. It's probably the fish that would take the lead by a long shot if you were able to see one. Minimum length for the tournament is 104 inches. So blue marlin, 104 inches is a pretty sizable fish. It's going to be 400 plus pounds. And because of those limits, you probably won't see fish on that are smaller that are being released, but they do count for release points. 14 releases on one boat, that's very impressive. Unfortunately, none of those fish were big enough to harvest and bring back to the scales. The federal limit for length on white marlin is 66.5 inches. So they have to be at least 66.5 inches to be legally harvested. 68 inches for the tournament minimum length, and then 60 pounds. 60 pounds. So once the fish hits 68 inches long, they can come here and weigh that fish, and then when it goes up on the scale, it has to hit 60 pounds to qualify. Blue marlin are a little bit different. They have to meet a 104-inch length requirement, but then it doesn't matter what they weigh. So 104-inch minimum length blue marlin for the tournament. They'll pull that tape measure. If he hits 104 inches and you see a blue marlin coming down the dock, that fish will qualify regardless of what it weighs, because you don't want to see a fish get killed for nothing, right? You don't want to see a fish get killed just for a tournament and then see that fish not qualify for the event. Even though we're doing some donations of food and that sort of thing. Pronounce that for me. Pronounce it for me. Where's the food going?
Diakonia.
Diakonia. I always get that wrong. Diakonia over in West Ocean City, they're taking food donations. They'll take all the protein that we will donate from all the events in Ocean City, and that's a great thing going to a charity like that. And I also just got word that what Captain Ryan Freeze meant by the boat is right here in the marina. The Restless Lady 2 is the boat that will have all the tunas, and they've docked right here on Talbot Street. So when you see the blue boat pulling in and backing in, that's when we know that we're going to see some more yellowfin tuna coming to the dock here for day 3. Keeping a good eye on the radar. Right now we are good for at least a little while. We'll keep an eye on things and let you guys know if we need to run for cover or anything like that, just being honest. Right now we look like we're good. Any boats waiting? Okay, got some boats coming in the inlet. Yeah, I said it yesterday, even 5:30 I think is when things will start to really jump off. And once we start, there's a good chance we won't stop until we weigh the last fish, just because right now boats had to pull their lines out of the water at 3 p.m. These guys wanted to come back early, right? They were tired, 32 hours straight. They said, let's leave a little bit early. We're not fishing's kind of slow. Let's go weigh these yellowfins. Let's go weigh this swordfish. Let's go take a shower and see where we fall on the leaderboard later on tonight. All the other boats, they want to maximize their fishing time. They didn't pull lines out until 3 p.m. And when they're out there as far as they are, especially in any kind of rough conditions, it's going to take them anywhere from 2 to 3.5 hours to get back, depending on sea conditions, the speed of the boat, all those different variables come into play. So our guess is between 5:30 and 6 it'll start, and then the boats will probably be lined up after that. We've got 81 boats fishing this second window from 7 a.m. yesterday until 3 p.m. today. Got a little bit of a break right now here, so if anybody's got to go to the bathroom, go get a drink at MR Ducks, grab a bite to eat real quick. Don't want to give up your spot, don't give up your spot. Little raindrop here and there, don't be afraid of that. But we'll let you know as soon as we see the next boat. I am Scott Lennox. Coconut Hedges even taking a little break. So stick around. We're here for day 3, the third and final day of the 2025 Big Fish Classic. Thank you very much for being with us.
job.
That's good.
We good?
Splitting it?
Sounds good. Good.
With the new For Good checking account from Taylor Bank, a portion of every debit card transaction goes to help local nonprofits, all at no cost to you. So far, the reaction has been pretty
Good. Good.
Good.
For Good checking from Taylor Bank. Learn more at taylorbank.com.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
We're making a splash with another Twisted Tea drop. Twisted Tea fans love the smooth, refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Real brewed tea with a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
We're heading to the beach with another Twisted Tea drop.
We're surprising real Twisted Tea fans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea.
Real brewed tea with 5% alcohol.
Keep it twisted.
So this thing is probably 800 pounds. Look at the size of that. So this thing is probably 800 pounds. Look at the size of that.
SiriusXM's fish mapping shows critical ocean features on your boat's display, which can lead to fish. The features I utilize most are plankton front strength and contours. These reveal concentrated masses of plankton, a major forage of baitfish. And where baitfish gather, so do game fish. Also, fish mapping sea surface temperature fronts reveal major ocean temperature boundaries often associated with converging currents. Once again, baitfish and game fish often abound within these zones. Learn more about fish mapping at SiriusXM.com/fishmapping.
Hi everyone, my name is Eric Strauss. I'm the owner at JC Solar here in beautiful Glenwood, Maryland. On a job I just did about a month ago. I don't know if you guys know of all these financial incentives you qualify for on a federal, county, and state level. It's thousands of dollars. You guys qualify for all of them. For this customer right here, I was able to eliminate his electrical bill so he never has to pay it again, and he gets all of these incentives on top of it. Please give me a call for a free consultation. I'll be more than happy to go over all these incentives with you and really fully educate you on where the industry's heading. My phone number is 443-204-6551. Again, it's Eric Strauss. I'm the owner of JC Solar. 443-204-6551. Look forward to hearing from you.
So far this weekend ends up on day 3. We are looking for 15 pounds minimum on the Mahi. Did you guys win some money in another tournament with a Mahi? Like 55 grand worth of money? See if they can put a couple of bucks on the board with this Mahi. 15 pounds we need. $13 pounds. Nice try by the hopper. Great fish, guys. You got to weigh it, right? You got to weigh it. That kind of money on the line, you got to weigh the fish every time. 15-pound minimum. 50. Yeah, absolutely. Come on in here. We'll still do a picture. Somebody hold it up. We won't do the catch board, but, yeah, jump in there. We'll grab a picture for you. Nice job, guys. Nice job. Nice job in the Ocean City Tuna Tournament on that Mahi you guys did cash some money on. We'll title that photo, What Could Have Been .jpeg. Yeah. We've got some more Mahi coming to the scales, it sounds like, through the rumor mill. Nothing confirmed, obviously, until we see it in person. But the reason the hopper weighed that fish, like some people are like, why'd they weigh that fish if they didn't think it was going to make weight? First of all, not sure that they didn't think it was going to make weight. 13 pounds is close to 15 pounds. The other reason is that there's $20-some thousand in the Mahi category. So you don't want to weigh a fish on a scale that you bought on Temu and have it say 14 pounds and then come here to the scale and it would have been, made weight on the official scale. The other thing, the reason they weighed that fish was because we haven't heard of many wahoo, and there's some wahoo money that will also roll into the Mahi category. So the fish, if it's in the categories, a Mahi that qualifies could be worth $50,000+. So that's why Hopper weighed that fish, and that's why we've got other boats coming to the scales this evening that will be weighing Mahi as well. Something hits 15 pounds, it could very well be worth $50,000+. Couple raindrops, salt. Just looked at the radar. There's no yellow or red in what's coming this way. A little bit of rain activity just like this for a little while, maybe 40 minutes or so. But nothing dangerous. We'll let you know as soon as we see something like that. I'm facing east or west, right? So I'm going to be the first person that's going to see it. I'm also going to be the first person that runs for cover if I see any lightning. So if this hits the ground and you hear a loud bang and you see me run out of here, you should do the same. All right, guys, just like that, boats can show up. I did not know Hopper was on the end of the dock. Neither did the staff. They'll just pop in. They do not have to let us know that they are coming, but they do have to let us know when they get inside the basin, and that's when Ben from Midshore Electronics will start to get the call. Raindrops? What am I looking at? Right here. Oh, you know how lucky you are, bud? Look at that. They say that if you get hit by that it's even better luck, right? I don't believe it. I don't believe it at all. Rain, that'll wash that kind of thing away. No, that just happened? Oh, jeez. All right. Seagulls, man. Seagulls all over Ocean City. Don't feed them too many Thrasher's French fries. We won't have a problem. As I was saying, they don't have to let us know that they are coming to the dock until they reach the basin. Once they hit the basin, they have to be checked in by 8 p.m. tonight. There are some more boats on the way, just not here yet. I guess the activity is going to get way better, 5:30, 5:45, and then we probably won't stop for a while after that. But in the meantime, grab a drink, head on over to the Big Fish Village, grab some food over here at MR Ducks, take a bathroom break, that sort of thing. We'll let you know when the next boat shows up. Until then, we'll play a couple of tunes. Thanks for being with us on day 3 of the 12th annual Huk Big Fish Classic.
SiriusXM's fish mapping shows critical ocean features on your boat's display, which can lead to fish. The features I utilize most are plankton front strength and contours. These reveal concentrated masses of plankton, a major forage of baitfish. And where baitfish gather, so do game fish. Also, fish mapping sea surface temperature fronts reveal major ocean temperature boundaries often associated with converging currents. Once again, baitfish and game fish often abound within these zones. Learn more about fish mapping at SiriusXM.com/fishmapping.
Hi everyone, my name is Eric Strauss. I'm the owner at JC Solar here in beautiful Glenwood, Maryland. On a job I just did about a month ago. I don't know if you guys know of all these financial incentives you qualify for on a federal, county, and state level. It's thousands of dollars. You guys qualify for all of them. For this customer right here, I was able to eliminate his electrical bill so he never has to pay it again, and he gets all of these incentives on top of it. Please give me a call for a free consultation. I'll be more than happy to go over all these incentives with you and really fully educate you on where the industry's heading. My phone number is 443-204-6551. Again, it's Eric Strauss. I'm the owner of JC Solar. 443-204-6551. Look forward to hearing from you.
Miller Time started in 1975, and the clock's still ticking. A light beer that tastes like a beer. Now that's legendary. Here's to another 50 years of Miller Time.
Locally owned and operated on Delmarva, Eastern Title and Settlement wants you out enjoying everything your home has to offer as soon as possible. We get it. The area has a lot going for it. That's why we believe in solving problems, not creating them. Can't make it to the office? We come to you. We are industry experts in residential and commercial real estate. We make the closing experience as stress-free as possible. We close anywhere, anytime. Eastern Title and Settlement.
So Somerville is a 162-year-old privately held plumbing and HVAC distributor. We're located in the Mid-Atlantic states. Family owned, 7 generations of Somerville still are a part of this company.
You've been here for 51 years.
Oh, yeah.
And you still love it?
I still love what I do.
These are people we lean on. We lean on each other. People that we have here, we need every one of them.
I love it here, man. I really do. We're built to come to work.
That's what we are. We built to come to work.
To upgrade your boating experience? Look no further than Route 113 Boat Sales, with offerings from top brands in the industry like Cobia, Cobalt, Pathfinder, and Pursuit. We're sure to find the boat that fits your needs. Our service starts at the sale. With 5 Yamaha certified technicians on staff, including a Yamaha Master, we have what it takes to make your boating experience a trouble-free one. Stop by today and see what Route 113 Boat Sales can do for you.
Everyone needs a roof. Secure yours with Alpha Roofing and Siding, a veteran-owned and operated business serving Delmarva for over 10 years. Roofing, siding, maintenance, and repairs, Alpha ensures quality on every project and provides peace of mind with their in-house financial advisor. Alpha offers military and senior discounts, and their unmatched 50-year material warranty is a testament to their craftsmanship. Right now, get free gutter guards with your roof replacement. Alpha Roofing and Siding, where protection comes first and setting the standard is their legacy.
Rope Walk OC on the bay at 82nd Street is your place to relax and enjoy a family-friendly lunch, dinner, or sunset. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday at the tables and bar. Check out our daily food specials Thursday through Sunday. We're also a great destination to catch all your teams on the big screen, inside and outside. Our unique atmosphere and gorgeous bay views are perfect for the whole family or a night out with friends. Rope Walk and OC on 82nd Street. Be a part of our tradition.
At Atlantic Tackle, we know fishing. With an extensive selection of rods, reels, bait, and tackle for all your saltwater needs from inshore to offshore, Atlantic Tackle is the Mid-Atlantic's most complete tackle store. We are fully stocked with quality gear from industry leaders and top-performing brands. Round out your coastal lifestyle with our comprehensive selection of apparel, eyewear, and gifts. Atlantic Tackle is easily accessible by boat in the West Ocean City Harbor on Sunset Avenue. Find more information at atlantictackle.com.
As a veteran-founded and veteran-owned coffee roaster, we've always valued dedication and quality. At Huk Big Coffee, that means we serve those values in every cup. It means we are a family and a small business. It means we give back to our beautiful community. It means we only roast small batch artisan coffee from Rainforest Alliance certified beans. And it means we are globally sourced and locally roasted. Huk Big Coffee. Hook on to a great cup of coffee.
You can't get better fishing than in Ocean City, Maryland.
Monsters will rise and champions will be made.
Serious about fishing? Then it's time to meet your new secret weapon Canyon Runner's virtual captain map, intel and concierge membership. From reports and expert coaching to live calls and real-time vessel tracking, we bring you the ultimate edge on the water. You'll get daily detailed analysis via email, text, one-on-one calls, and group Zooms. And with over 500 members and pro staff up and down the coast, you're always informed, with a major focus on mid-shore and inshore tuna. We cover every angle, every day, and everywhere. Track your boat and others, anywhere in the world. Access weather, wave heights, water temps, safety alerts, fishing hotspots, and more, all from one map, one site, one helm. You have an AIS tracking system in real time, a weather warning and avoidance system, an engine warning system, a fleet monitor system, a boat monitoring system, and a fishing log database all in one. And now announcing real time, wave heights directly off our 550 boats. It's more than a map, it's your full service co-captain and command center. Everything you need, right at your fingertips exactly when you need it. Designed for fisherman by fisherman. Ready to level up your season? Call or text 73227244445 or visit canyonrunner.com to join the team.
Cold lagered, cold filtered, cold packaged. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Upgrade your roof. Whether it's metal roofing or shingles, Alpha Roofing and Siding is the pinnacle of protection and style, using premium materials that withholds any harsh conditions that are covered by a 50-year material warranty. Get free gutter guards with your new roof and 12 months no interest. Ask us how to save 30% with the federal tax credit on solar skylights. Call today for more details. Alpha Roofing and Siding, where protection comes first and setting.
You're from the boat, right? Yeah, quick interview. You just told us the weatherman did us dirty. To explain.
It was really not nice out there last night. It's wet on the way in, and it was really rough. But
yeah, we heard that last night was supposed to be much nicer than it ended up being. I think that it's good that the tournament was already scheduled. You guys were already a part of the event, and so you find out while you're out there fishing. But you're still able to catch this one swordfish. Anything else?
we caught the swordfish within the first 30 minutes of our day yesterday. So nothing else.
Yep, that's fishing, guys. Welcome to Ocean City, Maryland, and the Huk Big Fish Classic. You're going to find out the good and the bad about the fishing world around here. Congratulations. They've got now the swordfish release.
Hey, there's a gray Mercedes-Benz with the top down just getting soaked.
Oh, where is it?
It's in the Ducks parking lot.
All right, if you own a gray Mercedes-Benz and you are parked in the MR Ducks parking lot, your top is down, and it is getting soaked right now. So that we're interjecting as we go. We're flying by the seat of our pants. That fish was worth about $8,000 going down the dock. And if you own a gray Mercedes-Benz, your top is down and your inside of your vehicle is getting soaked with the rain. If you own a gray Mercedes-Benz, you may not care that the inside of your car is being soaked by rain, but we just wanted to let you know. Gray Mercedes-Benz in the MR Ducks parking lot, your top is down. And while I got the music down, you guys are going to see some raffles being sold around the property. One was over here just a minute ago, and there's one over in the Big Fish Village, and they're being donations for some great causes. Marlins for Mason is here on the property. They're doing a giveaway there, and then we've also got some jewelry and stuff in another raffle where buy a raffle ticket, somebody's winning some really nice jewelry from OC Jewelry, correct? From OC Jewelry. And that's for Diaconia, another great cause. So Marlins for Mason tournament is next weekend, and that's an event that is held every single year for Dravet syndrome. Young Mason Prather is a local kid in the fishing community is affected by that, along with thousands and thousands of kids around the world, and they've been raising some great money for that foundation. That event is next Friday and Saturday, and they're here on property right now doing some raffle tickets for that. And we will let you know as soon as we see the next boat. Once again, looks like the skies are a little bit clearer over there to the west. South of us, not so much. But the way the weather's coming looks a little bit clearer, so hopefully this will get out of here in a couple of minutes. But nothing dangerous in the area. We'll let you know if any of that happens. And we will also let you know when the next boats show up. Thank you for being here with us on day 3 of the 12th annual Huk Big Fish Classic.
That's good.
We good?
Splitting it? Sounds good.
Good. With the new For Good checking account from Taylor Bank, a portion of every debit card transaction goes to help local nonprofits, all at no cost to you. So far, the reaction has been pretty
Good. Good.
good. For Good checking from Taylor Bank. Learn more at taylorbank.com.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
We're making a splash with another Twisted Tea drop. Twisted Tea fans love the smooth, refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Real brewed tea with a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
We're heading to the beach for another Twisted Tea drop.
We're surprising real Twisted Tea fans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Real brewed tea with 5% alcohol. Keep it twisted.
All right, we can't confirm any of the questions we just came up with, and we don't like giving questions and then not knowing what the answer is exactly because then we don't. You give somebody a prize and you come back like, hey, man, you gave that coffee to this guy, and you weren't right about that question. You can't do that. I do know the answer to this question. So our episode of Hooked on OC was on this morning. We were fishing with a guy that I get along with really well, and he's really, really good. Tell me who I was fishing with this morning in our episode of Hooked on OC, right? And raise your hand before you yell it out. Who was I fishing with in our episode of on TV this morning? Yes, sir, you in the back were first anyway. That's right, Big Bird Cropper, man. I was fishing with Big Bird Cropper, local fishing legend. I don't even think he drinks coffee, but you'll enjoy that. That's some Hook 'em Right coffee. It's the bomb. That's okay. That's unsolicited. And the other thing I want to mention is that they've got coffee over there in the Big Fish Village. All right? Guys came over and said, hey, if anybody wants a cup of coffee, just have them go help themselves. There is no decaf. I want to make sure you know there's no decaf coffee, and it's one of those like spin the wheel, what kind of coffee am I getting? If you want to get some coffee in a cup, go ahead over there and help yourselves until it runs out. And it just might be one of the different versions of Hook 'em Right coffee, but none of it's going to be decaf, okay? So if you're going to be up all night by drinking decaf coffee, don't have any coffee. All right. All right, Nalette gave me a question. We can obviously confirm this. You got to do a little math if you figured it out. What was the first year of the Big Fish Classic? You've heard me say it over the weekend what annual this is, but figure out what year it is. You won something already. So did you. I recognize faces really well, but names not so much. 2015. Nope. Yes, sir. 2013. There you go. It was a good guess. Sometimes you jump the gun, man. You got to do math. It's like, 2015. No, I'm sorry. 2013. This is the 12th annual event. And it's grown every single year. The great thing about tournaments in Ocean City is they adapt, right? The economy sucks. They adapt. They add a couple more categories. Don't cost as much money. They add a small boat division. All sorts of things that they do to adapt to get people to fish these events. Big Fish Classic, this is not a record year as far as boat turnout is concerned. 89 boats. We've had more. We've had over 100 boats in this tournament. Record purse, though, $1.256 million. That means the 89 boats that are fishing this event, they are paying to play. They want a piece of that action. Ocean City Tuna Tournament, exact same thing, a couple of weeks ago. Not a record amount of boats, record purse, $1.4 million. That means the boats that were in that event, they wanted to pay to play. So the economy's doing better. Boats decide they want to get in a little bit more action, put their money where their mouth is, their fishing skill is, and that's how the purse can go up when the boat count might be a little bit lower. And that's what the kind of trend we're seeing right now in Ocean City. All right, Lynette does a fantastic job with this event. You guys know about if you find Lynette out on the street wearing a T-shirt thing, get your photo with her and hashtag Big Fish Classic and all that stuff. This is Lynette back here. She's been giving me some trivia questions now. She's the one throwing prizes at me when I thought the prizes were all gone. And she just came up with another good one. One year, the Route 50 bridge got stuck. And it sucked because cars couldn't get in, boats couldn't get underneath the bridge. It really was a bummer. What year did the bridge get stuck? What year did the bridge get stuck? Kids can win this one. Go ahead, buddy. 2014. Oh, that is it. You lied to me, Lynette. There you go, buddy. Good thing they corrected me when they did. 2014. And David Cropper, who was on site, fixed that bridge to get it down. Thanks, David. Thank you, David. Give him a round of applause. Yeah, just give Lynette a half a round of applause because she gave me a great question, but she gave me some misinformation on the answer. And another round of applause for Brian Roberts because he corrected it. Yeah, but that was a rumor. 2013 was a rumor. It wasn't a lie because it's only a lie if you know it's a lie. What's not a lie? We got some more fish coming down the dock. You guys on Talbot Street Pier, please watch your backs. Yellow shirts are coming through. Now they're gray raincoats, but it's a cart, so heads up. All right, let's welcome the Restless Lady. Restless Lady here to the scale. And as mentioned before, Restless Lady has a bunch of yellowfin tuna. How many total did you guys catch? 10? That's awesome, man. 10 fish. We need 35 pounds per. And as long as we get 35 pounds per, every fish will then qualify, and we will have our first 5-fish stringer of yellowfins. 35 pounds plus is what we're looking for. They had a total of 10. $34.5. $34.5. That stings, man. That sucks. One yellowfin bow movement away from a qualifying fish. $35 pounds. $40.5, there we go. $40.5, qualifying fish number one. That's great. That makes that feel a little bit better. Yellowfin number 3. £39. Yet 39 pounds. Yellowfin 2 also qualifies. Did you guys pre-weigh these with like a hand scale or something? Smart thing to do, yeah. Were they all in this size range? Everything about this size range? Yeah. Two qualifiers. Yellowfin number 4 going up. $36.5. We have 3 qualifiers. Looking for one more. $36.5. 4 qualifying yellowfins out of 5. Round of applause for the Restless Lady. That's a great day of fishing. They've got 10 fish in the box. 4 out of 5 qualifiers up here, and just 1/2 pound away from having 5 of them. Total stringer for you guys, 152.5. 152.5 total stringer weight. You're good. Thank you guys very much. Round of applause for the Restless Lady, guys. 4-fish stringer. half pound away from having 5 qualifiers, and 10 total in the box. Congratulations, man. Nice work. 152.5 total stringer weight. From the sounds of what it was like out there, that's an exceptional day of fishing. We've got several boats that caught no tuna fish. A couple of boats caught 2, 3, 4. These guys had 10 to choose from. That's really, really good. The big Mahi that I mentioned is still on the way. There's some more yellowfins that we haven't seen yet. 6 boats in line right now. I thought I was going to be right about that. Brian and I discussed it a little while ago, about 5:30. Going to open the door. Don't know when we'll close it. Scales are open until 8 p.m. 8 p.m. we close the door on being available for weight, but we'll weigh your fish until everyone is accounted for. 6 boats in the queue right now, and we will weigh all these fish and keep you posted as more get in line. All right, guys, welcome to the scales, the sales pitch. And that's, I'm guessing that's spelled S-A-I-L-S, correct? Yep, that's how we do it in the fishing world. Now, they also have 5 yellowfin. We'll see if all these qualify. 35-pound minimum. $45 pounds. Fish number 1 is good. Yeah, so Sales Pitch had an exceptional day of fishing as well. Restless Lady had 10 yellowfins to choose from. Sales Pitch has 11 yellowfins to choose from. You guys pre-weigh them too? Give a little, or just line them up and say, hey, there's the big ones. Yep. Good choice so far. 45 pounds. That fish is qualifying. These other 4, they look close. We call these cookie cutters, folks. Cookie cutters. They're all about the same size. It looks like they were stamped right out of a cookie cutter. 44.5. 44.5 qualifier number 2. I think we got 5 qualifiers is what I think. 38.5. Qualifier number 3 for 3. $41.5. 4 out of 4 qualifiers. Who thinks we're going to have a 5-fish stringer? I do. I didn't say they were in a stringer. I said, who thinks we're going to have a 5-fish stringer? There we go. Me too. But I did hear over my shoulder that they're not in the stringer category. That's when we play music like this. Boom, 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 boom. Still impressive, man. You guys had some other laundry up there, too. I want to talk to you guys in a second. 46.5. Round of applause for the sales pitch, man. 5 qualifying yellowfin tuna, 6 more in the fish box. I saw some marlin flags flying over there. We'll talk to them in just a second. That's coming from the official Weightmasters, guys. Just do it. All right, there we go. Who wants to represent your brand, guys? Who'll talk to me for a second? Right back here. What's your name, buddy?
Brian.
Come over here. Brian?
Yes, sir.
All right, Brian, this boat, you guys are all actually fishing as a part of the Sport Fishing Championship too, right? So tell me about that. Tell me about your day yesterday, last night, into today. The tournament's over, so you can talk locations too if you want.
A lot of fuel burn. Ran way offshore yesterday in the boats. Didn't really see that much, so we actually ran back inside. Tried our hardest until sunset, and swordfished every night. Had 1 bite, 1 shark. Then this morning we ran back out to the eddy, burned a whole lot more fuel, and caught a sail and a double white right off the bat, and then it was kind of slow. Eddy fizzled out, and the boats kind of dispersed, so we ended up running back inshore about 25 miles, set out before we even had the teasers in, caught a sail, had another white come in, try us, kept circling around the area, a lot of bait, and ended up catching 3 more whites in there.
So that was a lot of billfish there. So give me total breakdown of your billfish releases.
5 whites, 2 sails.
5 white marlin, 2 sails, 11 yellowfin tuna in the box. That deserves a huge round of applause for the crew of the Sailfish. And Brian, guys, thank you very much. Appreciate you. That's all right, man. I'm a fisherman too, brother. Throw it up there. I'm just emceeing this event. I look good. That's all. I play fisherman most of the time. Oh, here's your catch report too, Brian. Yeah, that's an awesome, awesome weekend of fishing right there. 5 white marlin, 2 sailfish, 11 yellowfin tuna in the fish box. That's some epic fishing, even if it was overnight in the 2 days. That's some awesome fishing, and you can tell that by some of the names in the Ocean City fishing community that you just don't see this weekend that fish this event. Fishing was tough. Fishing was tough. So those guys moving like they did, finding different water, chasing the eddies and that kind of thing. It really paid off for them this weekend with an awesome catch of fish. And that's only boat number 1 out of our 6-boat queue. And here remember those Mahi I told you about? Here we go. Off the hook. Good to see you, bro. Welcome back. All right, welcome Off the Hook. Is that the team name this weekend? Okay, Off the Hook. Off the Hook got a couple of Mahi. Saw the picture just a little while ago, and there's no way that this one fish was not going to qualify. And we're looking for 15 pounds. You guys in the Mahi category? There we go. This is the smaller of the 2 fish. This is the smaller of the 2 fish. That works. 16 pounds. We have a qualifying Mahi. Yeah, you can cheer for that. I heard $60,000+. And that fish is going to be in second place in just a minute. Right now? Slide that one on the dock. Both of them up. Just keep it from swinging, David. Stop it. There you go. There you go. Mahi number 2. 27 pounds. 27 pounds. First place Mahi. Second place Mahi as well, off the hook. These guys are in the Mahi category, Mahi money. If they hold on to first, second, and third place in the Mahi category, and that Wahoo money moves over to the Mahi category, they're looking at north of $60,000. These guys are also in the small boat stringer category. All right, right here. My buddy's from Off the Hook. Nice work, man. So tell me about the weekend in general, and then about these two fish.
It was tough. Not a lot of fish out there. We caught that Saturday night at 7:30. Only bite we had the whole day, and we caught the second one 6:30 this morning. And then had engine problems coming in.
I heard that. Get them straight?
Yeah, no. Cut off 22 times. We had to turn it off and start it back up. So we're glad to be back in.
Yeah, 32 hours, and then you run into engine problems on the way back in. You just still don't know what the problem is?
Steering malfunction signal to the joystick, so, yeah, something's.
Gotcha. So they're going to go to that boat analogy again, BOAT, break out another 1,000. So they're going to look at this fish. Hopefully they win some cash at the end of the weekend, fix those problems, get ready for the next event. But big round of applause for Off the Hook, man. First and second place in the Mahi category. Got a piece of that small boat stringer. Right now, the quick math is looking a little bit north of $60,000. You never know where the chips might fall. It might be more than that. I can guess with much certainty that they will be over here in the Big Fish Village later on tonight to find out if they win and what they win. Directly after scales, these guys do a little accounting, tax and financial services. Good thing they got a piece of the event. They can figure that stuff out, who got into what, who's winning what, and then the big phony checks get written and we hand them out. They total this year $1.256 million. Off the Hook's getting a little piece of that right now. Kind of the theme of the weekend is slow fishing. Slow fishing. It was good for some. We just saw two boats. Had several marlin release flags, 10 yellowfins in one boat, 11 yellowfins in another boat. Off the Hook just told us they caught 2 Mahi, 32 hours, 2 Mahi, and then engine trouble on top of it. So hopefully they win a little cash and help out with that, because 32 hours, you're tired already, beat down, wet after coming back in this stuff. That's just not cool. Imagine having all that happen and you don't win any money. We got some more boats in the queue. I see water damage out there in the basin. Foul play is in the queue. Taylor Jean is in the queue. I know of some more yellowfins that are coming. We got white marlin release flags out there in the basin. Billfisher is in line. Captain Johnny Duffy and the crew. Bill Fisher is in line. We'll keep you as informed as we possibly can, guys. We got all kinds of stuff going back here. All of the technology is blowing up, right? Phone messages, you're getting instant messages, you're getting phone calls, you're getting Facebook messages, you're getting Instagram messages. Hey, I tagged you on Twitter X or whatever the hell it's called nowadays. All kinds of ways this information is coming into us, and we're trying to get it out to you as accurate as possible, obviously. So we'll give you some generalizations once in a while, and that is we got several boats waiting. Yellowfins are coming in. White marlin release flags are flying. And it's a pretty exciting day here for day 3. Looks like the skies to the northwest of us are clearing up a little bit. Hopefully Mother Nature doesn't have any surprises in store for us. You guys look over there to the kind of southwest. You'll see the Billfisher. Several white marlin flags flying. Looks like a blue marlin flag up top. Lots of laundry hanging here on day 3. Good stuff. All right, folks, watch your back if you are on the Talbot Street Pier. If you're on the dock, the boat coming down from the T-head. All right, guys, welcome the Tomcat to the scales. They have 5 yellowfins here, looking for 35 pounds out of each of them. Hi, Tommy Perry. Good. How are you? Good. Glad to be back. Yes, sir. 35.5. One half pound over. Understand? Yeah, go small and go big. That's how you should do things. Yep. Yeah, I'm guessing that. Yeah, you mean like they coincidentally wore the same colored shirt? Yeah, I doubt that. 41.5, qualifier number 2. $38, qualifier number 3. Tommy, any more fish? You guys have any more fish in the fish box? You do? Lots, okay. How many did you catch total? 20 dolphin, 20 mahi, and 6 yellowfins. None of the mahi close to qualifying? Gotcha. That's another nice day, man. That's some of the better fishing we've heard. $37.5 on yellowfin number 4, also a qualifier. $35. Talk about skin of the teeth. 5 qualifying yellowfin tuna for Tomcat. Bunch of dolphin in the fish box. That deserves a round of applause. Go ahead, give him a round of applause. Nice catch of fish there, Captain Tom and the crew of the Tomcat. Total stringer weight, 187.5. 187.5. All right, Tomcat also had a white marlin release along with their catch. 100 points for white marlin release. Nice stringer yellowfin tuna and some more mahis in the fish box. Round of applause for Captain Tommy Perry and the crew of Tomcat. Thank you guys for fishing this weekend. And they got some food DoorDash right here to the scales. All right, guys, welcome water damage. Water damage to the scales. They've got a Mahi. 2 Mahi on the board. Looking for 15 pounds to make it a third Mahi. Did you guys pre-weigh this fish at all? Just like hoping he's there, right? It looks like he could be 10 to 15 pounds, right? I'd say the same. 13 pounds. 13 pounds. You absolutely bring that fish to the scales, guys. Very good. They also have 2 marlin releases, 2 white marlin releases. Nice Mahi for the scales to check that out. You cannot win if you don't try. That's exactly right. And you've got to weigh those fish, man. If you guys are in the Mahi category, you got to weigh those fish and see if they qualify. Absolutely every time. Thank you guys very much for fishing. Let's hear it for the water damage, guys. Thank you for showing up on day 3, guys. You hand that to them. Yep. Water damage. Hey, water damage. There we go. Thank you. Guys, if anybody wants a little souvenir from the tournament, David's got some tuna tails. He's been cutting off these tuna tails. If any little kids want a piece of a yellowfin tuna, we've had some kids going home with some souvenirs. Do not leave them in your mother's car.
Put them under the pillow. They bring more money than the
Coconut said, put them under your pillow. Good luck for your fishing family. They'll dry out eventually. You know, they'll dry out. Leave them out in the sun. Sunny spot on your deck at home or something, but don't leave them in mom's car. We got a hook flag? Yeah. All right, guys, I got another trivia prize. We thought we were out, and I just got handed a Nuttin' Fancy flag. You can fly this from your rigger. Look kind of cool. Good question. What species, everybody remember the rules? Raise your hand. Raise your hand. I'll call on you. You get it right, you get the prize. Don't yell it out. You're winning somebody else a prize. What species of fish won the first annual Huk Big Fish Classic? 2013, the Huk Big Fish Classic started. And what species of fish won that? You already won something, but I'll call on you if nobody else raises their hand. What species of fish? Is he changing his mind? Go ahead. Got to be specific on the tuna. If it's tuna. Yes, sir. White marlin? White marlin, incorrect. What species of fish won the first annual Huk Big Fish Classic? We'll give a prize to a bartender. Swordfish, if he's right, and which he wasn't. Right here, right here. Big eye tuna. Big eye tuna won the first one. She was right and she yelled and didn't raise her hand, but that's the rules. I said it out loud. I said if you yell it, you're winning a prize for somebody else, and that's exactly what panned out. Just raise. It's easy, man. You should learn that in school now. I don't know if they teach that anymore in school, raising your hand before you answer a question or ask a question, but they should. Take a look out there, guys. That is a lot of laundry. Lots and lots of billfish releases on a boat aptly named for billfish releases, the Billfisher. All right, so guys, if you look down the T head, you're going to see two boats with lots of rigger activity down there. On the right-hand side, you see the Billfisher, and on the left-hand side, you see Taylor Jean with all those white marlin flags flying. That is impressive, and there's some good money in this year's release category. The release category has a purse total of $75,000. $75,000. So these boats, especially with tuna fishing that's questionable, these boats were probably pulling small ballyhoos and things like that, trying to catch and release white marlins. And there's also some good money in the white marlin, or in the category for marlin for dead fish too. So unfortunately, that did not happen. No dead fish that we know of on the marlin side of things. No qualifiers were caught this weekend by any of the 89 boats. All right, Big Mahi showing up. Big Mahi showing up. Catch report yet? Got it? Double duty, I love it. All right, Taylor Jean. Taylor Jean with the nice Mahi, looking to sneak onto the leaderboard in the Mahi category. Currently 27 pounds in first place, 16 pounds in second place. Is that right? 16 pounds, right? 16 pounds in second place. Need 15 to qualify. Looking to snatch a little bit of that money from off the hook. And they have 18.5 pounds on the Taylor Jean. Nice Mahi there.
And releases. Wow.
Taylor Jean also has a total of 1,600 points in the Billfish release category. Hang tight, guys. Yep. All right, round of applause for the Taylor Jean, 18.5 pound Mahi. Jumps into second place in the Mahi category. They in that money? The Taylor Jean is doing something awesome here. They are donating that Mahi. And that will go to feed some folks over at Diakonia. Diakonia. See, I told you I always get it wrong. Diakonia. All right, next up, the Billfisher. 5 yellowfins. Looking for 5 qualifiers, 35-pound minimum. Thinking they have a pretty good chance of that. $43.5. 43.5. Qualifier number 1. $41 pounds on yellowfin number 2, also a qualifier. $37.5. Qualifier number 3. That's a good one. 61 pounds. That's the biggest of the bunch so far. 4 qualifying fish. 61 pounds on Yellowfin number 4. Billfisher also has 600 points in the release category. 6 white marlin releases, I think, right? 6 white marlin releases. And Yellowfin number 5. Billfisher is a product of Duffy Boat Works, building some of the baddest sport fishing rigs on planet Earth right here in West Ocean City, Maryland. 45. That rounds out 5 fish, all qualifiers. Round of applause for the crew of the Billfisher here on day 3, dropping 5 qualifying fish in the Yellowfin stringer, tuna stringer, Talbot Street stringer. A lot of stringers. Guys, Johnny Duffy and Duffy Boat Works doing a lot in the fish community around here, donating to the Ocean City Volunteer Fire Department. Johnny's son, Colt, 12 years old, was out there 32 hours straight with his dad, fishing, catching these yellowfins and stuff. And I guarantee he's probably going right to the South Jetty, go rock fishing or something right now. Several boats still in the queue, guys, as we expected. 5:30. It started. Haven't stopped since. Scales officially open until 8 p.m. We'll go past that for sure. All they have to do is be checked in here in the basin by 8 p.m., and we will weigh all the fish that are inside the basin by 8 p.m. Where is the official cutoff? Inside. It's an official cutoff. I'll find out where that is. Sometimes it's the tip of the jetty. Sometimes it's the sea buoy. Sometimes it's the junction buoy inside the Ocean City Inlet. But there's an official cutoff that you have to be past by the time scales close at all these different events. 8 p.m. is the cutoff for the Big Fish Classic. But like I mentioned, these boats are all inside checked in by 8 p.m. We'll weigh those fish until we're done. And you see these little lulls like this because we've got space for about 2 boats down there on the T-head. So one boat moves in, they come up, they weigh their fish, they take their fish back down to the end of the dock. The other boat that's down there moves their fish toward us, we weigh their fish. Hopefully in the meantime, one boat's moving off, another boat's moving in. So that's why you'll see these boats kind of staging up to the south, like you see that gray-hulled Sportfish out there right now with the white marlin flags hanging. You got Billfisher heading out there to put their fish back in the boat and head out of here. Okay, there we go. There's our cutoff. You have to be visible from the Talbot Street Pier. visible from the Talbot Street Pier, which I would call probably the junction buoy down here at the Ocean City Inlet. If your nose is poked around the Oceanic Pier to the south of us and we can see you and you've called in and checked in, we can verify that's you, we will weigh your fish as long as you're inside that spot by the time scales close. 9 o'clock last night, 9 o'clock Friday night, 8 o'clock tonight. So obviously these boats are within sight of Talbot Street Pier. Who's got to be able to see them? Yeah, is that general? Because I probably couldn't see him at the end of the dock, and that you don't want me being the one that verifies if a boat is visible from Talbot Street Pier. Having a great third day here. We had a feeling it was going to hash out this way. We had 8 boats fishing Friday into Saturday. They all started 7 a.m. Friday, finished 3 p.m. yesterday. Yeah, who's got a cold drink needs a coolie cup? I got some coolie cups. I'll bring you one. There you go. Yep. They snap around. Yep. Got a little metal band in there. They snap around your drink. There you go. Which one? Yeah, that's a pretty cold drink. There you go. You're welcome. Feedback. And those are all supplied by Huk, our title sponsor. Yeah, thanks. He was standing behind me. I didn't realize that. All right, looks like we've got a couple of minutes before the next boat gets down here. Don't go too far. Don't go too far. As soon as I see them rolling down Talbot Street Pier, or if I hear they're behind me on Talbot Street coming by vehicle, I'll let you guys know. So don't give up your spot if you're close to the ropes. But we'll let this DJ earn his keep, play a couple of songs, and we'll be right back for day 3 action as we finish up the 12th annual Huk Big Fish Classic. Thanks for being with us. All right, our next fish are arriving at the scales. Bustin' Lips. Let's welcome the Bustin' Lips. While I got you guys, I'm going to give you an update on that jewelry giveaway I told you a little bit ago. OC Jewelers has got a $6,500 piece of jewelry that you can win by buying a $20 ticket. $20. The lady right here in the bright, I don't even know what color I'd call that. Peach, orange, salmon red. If you're a gulp guy, salmon red maybe. Pink. Look for the pink shirt. Look for the giant beard. Giant beard and pink shirt. If you see a giant beard wearing a pink shirt, he's definitely sell you a ticket. Don't be afraid of this man. $20, $6,500 piece of jewelry. Bustin' Lips looking for 35 pounds. Finding not 35 pounds. No qualifier on the first fish. And we got 2 more to weigh to see if they make it. Sorry about that. You want me to do the music instead? Boom, 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 boom. It'd be really harsh too and go, eh. That better? All right. Hopefully I don't make that sound in the next 2. I can get in trouble for that, so I'm not saying that. I'm not afraid to say much. All right, 35 pounds. Come on, Bustin' Lips. $36 pounds. 36 pounds. 1 pound to the good. $38 maybe? Can't say for sure. I think it was 38. All right, 1 qualifier out of 2. Looking for 2 out of 3 with this last fish. Slow fishing for you guys as well, generally speaking. All the white marlin you wanted. Now, that's good news for the next couple weeks, that's for sure. All right, 35 pounds. Let's make it 2 out of 3 for Bustin' Lips. $36.5. 2 out of 3 qualifiers. 3 yellowfins total. Any day you go fishing, get back safe. It's a good day of fishing. If you have fish in the box, that's even better. Total stringer 76.5 for you guys. All right, guys, smile pretty for all the cameras over there in the direction of the blue umbrella. That's what I heard. I heard 76, but it's 72.5 total stringer, guys. Somebody was working on their alarm instead of their calculator on their phone. 72.5. Here you go, guys. Thank you. Yeah, that brings me to a good point. I signed a disclaimer, part of my contract for the event. Nothing I say or do can be held against me in a court of law. So if you go back to the stream and say, man, Lennox said this, that's getting you absolutely nowhere. 72.5. Let's hear it for the crew of the Bustin' Lips, man. 32 hours straight fishing. Some yellowfins here on the dock for us at day 3. Watch yourselves on the Talbot Street Pier, please. Watch yourselves on the Talbot Street Pier. Don't want to run over anybody's feet.
1,000 points. Okay.
Just got word that Maverick dropped off their catch report. They have 1,000 points in the release category. All right, welcome the Restless Lady 2 to the scales. Couple of yellowfins looking for 35 pounds. Captain Chris Huk and the crew. No relation to Huk Apparel, right? Yep. You wouldn't be running a charter boat if it was. 38 pounds. 38 pounds. That's qualifier number 1. $42 pounds on yellowfin number 2. 2 qualifiers out of 2. $80 total pounds stringer weight. Slow fishing in general, Chris? Hold on a second. Guys, Captain Chris Huk from Restless Lady 2. Tell me about your weekend, Chris. Yesterday into last night into today. Tell me what you guys had total fishing-wise.
We released 2 blue marlins. Pretty good fish in there. One was a couple inches short, so heartbreaker there. But other than that, a couple yellowfin bites, and we were looking for a big eye and never got that bite. So it is what it is.
Sounds like that was so exciting that the alarms are going off for the blue marlin releases. Way to go. 2 blue marlin releases, that's always really, really good. Any blue marlin release is an awesome thing, and he just said that it was just a few inches short. 104 inches is the minimum tournament length. If you were here earlier, we mentioned that. 104 on blue marlin, and then as long as they meet the tournament minimum length, the weight does not matter. It will qualify regardless. All right, let's hear for the crew of the Restless Lady 2. Thank you for fishing with us this weekend, guys. All right, folks, if you're on Talbot Street Pier, watch your backs, please. They are coming down the dock here momentarily. We've got a truck delivery coming here shortly. And we've also got a big sport fish just pulled up on the T-head. All right, we are back. Welcome to the scales, the Boss Hog. Boss Hog with some yellowfin tuna. They came by vehicle, parked behind us on Talbot Street. A couple of yellowfin tuna here, looking for 35 pounds. Non-qualifier on yellowfin number 1. And we're hoping that yellowfin number 2 had a healthy meal this afternoon. And he did. 41.5 pounds. Yellowfin number 2 is a qualifier. The crew of the Boss Hog. Boss Hog also has 800 release points. Howard, 8 white marlin releases? 7 whites and a sailfish. Very nice. Lots of sailfish caught this weekend, man. Yeah. 1 for 2 on sailfish. That's fantastic. We don't catch sailfish off of Ocean City very much. So for these boats to be catching and releasing 2, these guys caught 1 out of 2. That's really cool. Yo, that's 27s. That 27 might be in trouble. I wonder if that's Sea Hag. I heard one was getting trucked in. I'm not sure. All right, let's hear it for the crew of the Boss Hog. Thanks for fishing Huk Big Fish Classic, guys. All right, I see a Mahi laying on the deck over there. I see a Mahi laying on the deck, and there's 3 fish in that category right now, and they are nervous. All right, Surf Bum, right? Welcome to the scales, Surf Bum, looking to bust 27 pounds to jump into the lead in the Mahi category. 18.5, I think, was second place, 16 in third. 15 to qualify. 25.5 pounds. That will be second place, the Mahi category. Yeah, we're definitely getting some photos. They're going to do the catch board for us, too. Nice Mahi there, 25.5 pounds. Are you sponsored? Are you sponsored? Those look like sponsorships. No saying. Say, forget the T-shirt, man. Just run it down the leg. Sport Fishing Championship, you guys are fishing this weekend, right? That's awesome. Nice, very nice Mahi. Second place in the Mahi category. I like it. Yeah, it's fantastic. That's a neat idea. No, I don't think Coconut and I could pull that off. David, if they put that around your belly, buddy, we're talking big dough. Yeah, we could sell 100 spots on that one. That's not my call, but I don't think so. Yeah, if you can hold it right here. They want to take a quick team picture. Yep, just got approval. Watch the scale, watch the scale. You guys want the board? We can slide the board in there again. They erased it? Never mind. Nice work, guys. Nice work. Let's hear it for the crew of the Surf Bum. Thank you very much. Thanks for fishing this weekend. Second place Mahi, 25.5 pounds. Where is he? Right here. That shirt? It's 80. All right, we're here with Mark with Sport Fishing Championship. Tell us a little bit about what's going on with you guys this weekend. Thanks for being part of it, man. We appreciate you very much.
Absolutely. We appreciate you guys having us out here. So Sport Fishing Championship, we're out here participating within the Huk Big Fish Classic. We're having a great time with you guys. We got about, I think, 7 boats in the tournament right now. We are Billfish release tournament, and I think a couple of our boats are in the top 2 right now. Lights Out and Taylor Jean, they're up there.
Taylor Jean just left a little bit ago, and I know they had several points. It was in the 12 or 1400 range, so that's very impressive. And in the future, where can folks see this?
You guys can check us out on sfcplus.tv online and also on ESPN.
Impressive stuff, man. Thanks very much for being a part of the weekend. We thank you guys a lot. And that was a great fish there. That last one on Surf Bum, second place in the Mahi category. Thank you very much, Mark. And who do we have now? Who's this? Fishin' Fever. Fishin' Fever, welcome to the scales. 47.5 pounds. 5 yellowfins here, and we're hoping for 5 fish stringer. Number 1 makes it. 35 pounds minimum. These guys are in the small boat category as well. $40.5. Qualifier number 2. I'm optimistic about the last 3. You guys have other fish in the fish box to choose from? How many did you end up with total? 15 yellowfins to choose from. That's great, man. Yeah, we've heard 11. We had 10. 15 is the most I've heard so far to be able to choose from. Did you guys line them up and say, hey, those are the biggest ones? You guys pre-weigh them? Just, yeah, good call. So these are the 5 biggest of the 15. Yep, that's a good call. I'm pretty confident you guys got a 5-fish stringer here. 35 pounds minimum. 43. Yellowfin number 3 qualifies as well. $45 pounds. 4 for 4 so far. Fish number 5 coming up. And Fishing Fever is one of these 3 boats that we've heard with 10, 11, 15 fish. You guys are finding out why we have 5 fish maximums on stringers. Yep, we would be here till Wednesday. £46. 5 for 5 on the stringer for Fishing Fever. Nice work, guys. We'll give you a total here in just a minute. Guys fishing out of New Jersey in this event, right? Thank you very much. Where your port? What's your port? Cape May, New Jersey. Thank you guys very much for fishing way down here, man. Appreciate it very much. Total stringer weight for Fishing Fever, 222. 222 pounds. All right, 222-pound 5-fish stringer, 10 other yellowfins in the fish box. Big round of applause for Fishing Fever, fishing out of Cape May, New Jersey. Matt, happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday. You ever been sung to happy birthday at the Big Fish Classic? Let's get them, guys. Ready? Happy birthday to you. If your birthday's today, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Matt from New Jersey. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, bro. Thanks for fishing with us, guys. All right, let's welcome the Wound Tight. Captain Sean and crew. Yellowfin tuned it away. All right, looking for 35 pounds here. Wound tight. One yellowfin tuna. $43.5. We have a qualifier on wound tight. You guys want a picture? No picture. You sure? Okay. Come on in. Come on, get a picture. Come on, get a picture, man. Yep. That way anybody's like, man, you didn't fish the Big Fish Classic. You're like, man, look, I got a picture. Oh, yeah, well, we know. We've been smelling guys all afternoon, man. 32 hours of fishing time. All right, Captain Sean Gibson, crew of Wound Tight. Thank you guys for fishing this weekend, man. All right, Mahi coming around the corner from Talbot Street, guys. All right, we have the crew of Sea Hag here, hoping they can hit the leaderboard with 15 pounds worth of Mahi. I think 18-something is in third place. You never know where Calcutta's might lie. So 15 pounds is what we're looking for to qualify. $18 on the Mahi. That is a qualifier. All right, 800 total points, 18-pound Mahi. Let's hear it for the crew of the Sea Hag. Thank you, guys. Nice work, Chris. Nice work. 18 pounds. Still have several boats in the queue. All right, guys, we are going to see tuna fish species number 3 this weekend. And it's an impressive specimen of tuna fish species number 3. You are about to see a bluefin tuna. What was the size of this boat that caught this bluefin tuna? 20 what? 21 feet. 21-foot boat caught this bluefin tuna you're about to see. And you can see why I'm speaking in a manner that may impress you. My Carolina skiff is 24 feet long, and there ain't no way in hell I'm going fishing for a bluefin at all, much less one that is 67 inches long. Big fish category, 239 in first, 160 in second, and 82 in third. In serious trouble. $164.5. We have a new second place big fish. Nice work, guys. Nice work. Yeah, we're going to talk to him in just a second. Yeah, Colin, get your photo first. We're going to talk to you. That is first place in the small boat big fish category, guys. He knows there's loads of time left to go, but it's getting short, man. We close scales at 8 o'clock. That's a great fish. Come on over here, man. What's your name?
Canyon.
Canyon. That's your first name?
Yes.
That might be one of the coolest first names I've ever heard. This is Canyon, guys. 21-foot boat. Tell me about the boat, first of all, and then tell me about your weekend.
It's a 21-foot Parker with a Yamaha 150 on it, single motor, and it's a good weekend. It was just rough, so it wasn't too fun, but we just stuck it out and got a good bite, made it happen.
You can probably talk location now, but you were guys inshore fishing for this guy?
Yes, we were. We were fishing it by the northern boundary.
Very good. And the beautiful fish, man. Beautiful fish. Do you stay out the whole 32 hours?
No, we got home at like 4 or 5 yesterday. Okay. Yeah, it's a little too rough to stick it out there. No, we didn't go out today.
So these guys are smart, man. 21-foot boat. They fished yesterday. They caught this fish. They came back. They relaxed and stuff. And now they just have to wait and see if this fish holds on to second place in the big fish category, first place in the small boat big fish category. I'm going to be talking to guys like you in 21-footers bigger than your boat in my flounder tournament next weekend. You guys are fishing the Big Fish Classic. Awesome stuff.
Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, nice work. Good luck the rest of the way, guys. Big round of applause. What's the name of the boat? I didn't even get the name of the boat.
Teaser.
Teaser. Big round of applause for the Teaser. Second place in the big fish category. First place in the small boat big fish category. Blaine on the Taylor Jean is Canyon's brother, and you can see they're a fishy family, man. That's awesome stuff. They had a whole bunch of releases on the Taylor Jean. Thanks very much for fishing the event. Great work on this fish, man. Awesome stuff. It's just the two of you guys?
And one other guy.
Three guys fishing a 21-footer and weighing jumbo big bluefin tuna in the Huk Big Fish Classic. Is it really? Now that's super impressive. Not only is these guys fishing in a 21-foot boat, not only are they currently in second place in the big fish category, not only are they in first place in the small boat big fish category, this breaks the biggest bluefin ever caught in the Big Fish Classic. That is impressive stuff, man. Big round of applause for the Teaser. Big round of applause for these guys. Awesome stuff. Next up, the crew of the Chasm. Chasm, couple of yellowfin tunas, looking to make 35 pounds minimum. $36 pounds. 36 pounds. That is a qualifier. And 37 pounds. Just over the minimum, but two qualifiers, 36 and 37 pounds from Chasem. All right, let's do it for the crew of the Chasem. Pretty work, guys. Catch report copy coming back at you. As expected, a busy day on day 3 of the 12th annual Huk Big Fish Classic. Still have boats in the queue. We had 8 boats fish our first window from Friday into Saturday. Everybody was fishing yesterday as window 2 started their fishing at 7 o'clock yesterday morning, and they all finished up at 3 p.m. this afternoon, and now all 81 of those boats, if they've got fished away, will be coming back to see us as long as they are inside the basin by 8 p.m. this evening. And then in just a little bit, we head over to the Big Fish Village, and we write checks worth $1.256 million. And we have Black Irish here at the scale, 1 yellowfin tuna, looking for 35 pounds. You're looking for 40 pounds? All right. 35 to qualify, 40 for what? The money. That's probably somewhere in there if you're in those categories, right? They fall right. Yep. That's what fishing's all about, man.
Down one more time. Go, go, go.
It's close.
$39.5 pounds. Oh, come on back, guys. Come on back. Spin back around, get another photo, just like you were. There we go. All right, let's hear it for the Black Irish. There we go. Thanks for fishing, guys. Thank you. Man asked for 40 pounds. He got 39.5. Pretty close. All right, welcome Instigator. 2 yellowfin tunas, looking for 35 pounds out of each. 40.5. 40.5 for yellowfin number 1. $39.5 on yellowfin number 2. 2 qualifying fish. Yeah, jump in there, guys. We'll get a photo. Got the catch board ready. All right, let's hear it for the crew of the Instigator. I got woo-hoo. You guys getting tired? You getting tired here at the scales? No? All right, let's hear it for the crew of the Instigator. That's better. Y'all sound like you've been fishing 32 hours straight or something. And we got more boats coming this way. Matter of fact, just got word that one boat is going to be real close to the 8 o'clock cutoff. Had some engine trouble coming back. As long as we see them visible from Talbot Street by 8 p.m., they are good to go. All right, welcome C-Hab. C-Hab with a B. Need 35 pounds to qualify. Nicer size fish here. These guys also fishing out of Cape May, New Jersey. Thank you guys for joining us. 47 pounds even, 47 pounds. Yellowfin number 1 on board, C-Hab. Yellowfin number 2 on board, C-Hab. 41.5, 41.5. 2 out of 2 qualifiers for the C-Hab. Gonna get him a photo real quick? Guys want a quick photo? Yeah, come on in, man. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see him down there hiding in the wheelbarrow. We're looking for 3 out of 3. I didn't get the official. That's why I'm the MC, not the weighmaster. This weekend you are. I got a feeling it wouldn't have mattered if I missed it. Sorry, man. Just that's why I'm MC and not weighmaster. Non-qualifier. Non-qualifier. I can make all kinds of jokes about not being able to see it in the wheelbarrow and all kinds of stuff, but I'll leave it alone. 2 qualifiers out of 3 on board the C-Hab. Now we'll get that photo. 88.5 total pounds. There we go. One of the other. You want to hold both of them, buddy? Yeah, there you go. There you go. Somebody else grab this other one too, man. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, the one you couldn't see in the wheelbarrow. Dude was dogging you, man. All right, right here for the coastal fisherman. Couldn't see it right now.
They can't see nothing.
32 hours. He's been.
That's right, man. You fish 32 hours. Even if you can see something, you can't see straight. Let's hear it for the crew of the C-Hab fishing out of Cape May, New Jersey, man. Thank you guys very much. Here's a copy of that catch report. All right, man. Lots of action here, day 3. Moving right along. Still have some boats in the queue. Seen several, all kinds of leaderboard changes today. No Wahoos reported. That money will move over into the Mahi category. No marlins killed. Lots of them caught. Gets exciting around here when a blue marlin shows up because we're pretty certain that it's going to jump into the lead in the big fish category. So far this weekend, several blue marlins caught. None have made the 104-inch minimum size. No white marlin have made the minimum 68-inch size. Lots of yellowfin tuna, a couple of big eyes, one big bluefin. Lots of fish for fishing being kind of so-so over the weekend, but we'll take it. Right when I think the trivia prizes have gone and they've all run out, Lynette hands me something else. I got a T-shirt here and a Coolie cup. Remember the rules. If you haven't been here to hear the rules, just raise your hand. That's all I ask. You raise your hand, and I'll ask you if you know the answer. And this one's a little bit unique because I'm going to ask you to pronounce the answer correctly as well. We've done that twice so far. The first day we did it, we asked for the scientific name of the summer flounder. And I think I went around to 10 people, and it was pretty entertaining hearing people, because you can ask Siri or ask Google, what's the scientific name of this fish? But reading it and pronouncing it correct is a totally different ballgame, right, Dave? We asked a little while ago what the scientific name of the shark in Jaws was. Lady got it on the second try. Somebody really blew it. And then she got it on the second try with Carcharodon carcharias. Now we're going to ask you, what is the scientific name of the first place fish currently in the Big Fish Classic? So it's a multi-level question. First place fish in the Big Fish Classic. What is the scientific name of that fish? And then I'm going to hold this microphone right in your face, and you have to pronounce it correctly. So once you guys start doing all the Googling and stuff and find the scientific name, then you get up the nerve to try and pronounce it correctly, let me know. Are you serious, kid? Are you serious? If you're serious, I'll come your way. Okay, here we go. We got a young man who wants to try his first luck. It's not too terribly difficult, but first of all, what species is in first place right now?
Thanis obesus.
I'm sorry, you're a cute kid, but that's not right. That's not right. That's not right. But kid's got a future in announcing if he wants to keep it going that way. First place in the big fish category of the Big Fish Classic currently, and pronounce it correctly. We got another young man over here. Okay, you ready, buddy? What's the first place fish, first of all, and then pronounce it correctly. Ready?
I know the scientific name, but Tunis obesus. Tunis obesus. One more time, louder. Tunis obesus.
Tunis obesus. You guys think that's right? He's right. I see a lot of head nodding. Tunis obesus. Way to go, buddy. Right here, give me some knuckles. That's right, man. Love it when a kid wins something like that. He nailed it. He's nervous as hell, too. You can see him shaking a little bit, but he nailed it. Tunis obesus. That's right. Big eye tuna is Tunis obesus. They are from the Tunis family. We pronounce it tunas, but it's spelled differently. Tunnus is Tunis. That's the scientific category for all the tuna species. Bluefin tuna, Tunis tunis. Tunis albicorus. There's a whole bunch of them. But that kid nailed it with Tunis obesus. I think that means fat tuna. Obesus, right? Probably from some Greek or Latin originally. Xiphus gladius. You know what? That's going to be our next trivia question if we find any more junk. I say junk. I say junk because I don't even know where it's coming from, but it's not junk. It's stuff's being donated by all these folks. It's nice. I've seen hats. I've seen coolie cups, flags, all kinds of stuff. So I apologize for calling it junk, because if it was my stuff, it'd be junk, but it's not my stuff. And you're going to have to pronounce that again, Coconut, because we're going to ask what fish that is.
Xiphus gladius.
Yeah, that's a good one. I'll give you guys a heads up on that one. If we can find some more giveaway stuff, you need to find Xiphus gladius. Xiphus gladius. I'm not going to give you any clues on how to spell it. I know it right now off the top of my head, too. I did not think you were a dummy, but I didn't think you were that smart either. Xiphus gladius. Oh, there's all kinds of stuff going on right now. Z, Y, X, P. No, it won't on that. Xiphus gladius. Text message already coming in like, I know what this is. If any yellow shirts can hear me at the end of Talbot Street Pier, we need some yellow shirts here at Talbot Street. We have a boat that's come by vehicle to drop off their fish. Yellow shirts to Talbot Street, please. Yellow shirts to Talbot Street. Thank you guys for responding quickly, man. These guys are doing the hard work around here. These guys in the yellow shirts deserve a lot of credit, man. They're the one pulling fish out of boats, taking them out of trucks. What? What? Oh, my God. I didn't say you weren't sweating. I didn't say you weren't doing a great job. I said they deserve a lot of credit. But I don't smell much tuna fish on your hands or clothes. Yeah, those guys are going home, not being able to take their shoes inside. Yeah, I ain't even listening to it. Not out of you. Him, I might listen to a little bit out of it because he's at least cutting tails off. You got remote this year, for God's sake. You don't have to lift your head up anymore. You did have a great trivia question, though. Xiphus gladius, man. Look it up. Because that's a reverse one, Coconut. I like it a lot because you gotta be able to spell what that pronunciation is and find that fish. That's a good one. Somebody will get it. All right, we're not sure which way we're going first, whether we're going Talbot Street or Talbot Street Pier, but we do have two boats very, very close to weighing fish. The way Murphy's Law works, they'll both end up here at the same exact time, but nope, here we come from the street. Here we come from Talbot Street. All right, next up, Back in Black. Looking for 35 pounds to qualify. High confidence level on that. 49 pounds. 49 pounds for Back in Black. Great yellowfin tuna there, guys. Very nice yellowfin. Guys, here you go. Here's a copy to catch for, fellas.
Thank you, sir.
Nice fish, man.
Anything else?
Nice fish. What's up, man? Good to see you, bro. Nice fish. 49-pound yellowfin on board, Back in Black. Nice work, guys. All right, we have another fish coming in directly after Back in Black. Another couple of fish. I can see this. I can see this bunch. Yeah, thank you, Nut. All right, welcome to the scales, Wasabi. Oh, yeah. 45 pounds. 45 pounds on yellowfin number one. Yellowfin number 2 for Wasabi. 36.5. 2 for 2. And since I missed one in a wheelbarrow a little while ago, Coconut was nice enough to bring the wheelbarrow right in front of my face, and I see this third one. Been a long weekend.
Wanted to make sure you didn't miss it. Hurt them guys' feelings, man.
Oh, yeah. I could have hurt their feelings real bad if I had put this microphone up. All right, let's go 3 for 3 on Wasabi. 38.5. 38.5. 3 for 3 on Yellowfin qualifiers for Team Wasabi. Nice work, guys. Grab these 2 up. Yep, everybody come grab a fish. Prove that you had them. One more. There we go. Thanks for taking the lead, bud. There we go. All right, let's hear it for the Wasabi this time, guys. Thank you for coming to the scales, fellas. Thank you for fishing this weekend.
That's true. Looks like a shanky taker, doesn't it?
Next up, Prime Hook. All right, Prime Hook looking for 35 pounds on this yellowfin. 44.5. 44.5. That fish will qualify. And 400 total release points. Nice work. All white marlins. 4 white marlin releases. Nice job by the Prime Hook. These guys are seasoned veterans, too. They bring their flags with them for the photo. Nice job. All right, let's hear it for Prime Hook, man. 400 release points. Nice yellowfin tuna. And we ain't done yet. A couple koozie cups. Who's got a drink needs a coolie cup? The cam, it'll still work. Yeah, here you go. All right, guys, we are 8 o'clock. We do have a boat at the end of the T-head here. The water marlin will be coming down the dock in just a moment, inside the basin in plenty of time. And we're going to check the queue and see who is behind water marlin, if anybody. And we'll give you an update there. But water marlin will be bringing their fish down the dock in just a minute, and we'll be seeing some more yellowfin tunas. All right, welcome the water marlin to the scales. All right, water marlin here, yellowfin tuna looking for 35 pounds. These guys had some engine trouble heading back. Glad everybody got back safe and sound. Now we're hoping for 35 pounds on this yellowfin. 41.5 pound yellowfin on board water marlin, right? Water marlin. Come on in here for a photo, guys. I got the board for you. Got some more crew coming, so give them just a minute. All right, let's hear it for the crew of the water marlin. Nice job, guys. All right. There's Coconut Hedges. Coconut Hedges. On Friday, you and I were talking, and only 8 boats fished window 1 from Friday into Saturday. And from Saturday into Sunday, we knew 81 boats were fishing the second window. And we said, I think we said it on Friday while we were here, we're going to be here until 11 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
Can you announce something for me?
Scales are closed. The tournament's finished for the year.
That is it. That is it. The Water Marlin was the last boat. Willie Zimmerman, if you're watching the broadcast, you can turn it off if you're that tired. All right? That's it. Water Marlin was the last boat to weigh in. We are absolutely shocked that the fishing is over. But it is. All boats checked in. It is only 8:15. It's 8:15. We thought we were going to be here till 11 o'clock. But when you got an efficient scales crew like we've got here at Talbot Street, you will see those kinds of things. I'm going to give you the top 3 places here. Good Vibrations with a swordfish that you saw earlier today, 160 pounds, 3rd place in the big fish category. That beautiful bluefin tuna, 164.5 pounds on board the 21-foot Parker teaser in 2nd place. And the full service with a 239-pound big eye, the very first boat that we saw, they went wire to wire, and they will take 1st place prize money in the big fish category and bragging rights for the 12th annual Huk Big Fish Classic. I would be remiss if I did not give our sponsors one last time while we are live on the internet. Title sponsor Huk, host sponsors MR Ducks, our presenting sponsor Sirius XM Marine, our platinum sponsor Tax and Financial Services LLC, Miller Lite, Eastern Title and Settlement, Milwaukee, Breakthrough Beverage Group, Commar Sales, Alpha Roofing and Siding, Thomas Somerville Company. Our diamond sponsors Taylor Bank, Passion Bay, Spencer Yachts, Johnson and Towers, Okaya, Costa Del Mar, Redfin Polarized, Weaver Boatworks. The Cork Bar, Sterling, Shoreline Wellness and Primary Care, Midshore Electronics, Hook 'em Right Coffee, Rope Walk Ocean City, Farmers Bank of Willards, the Insurance Market, Route 113 Boat Sales and Service, JC Solar, NFP Insurance Solutions, Serenity IV Hydration, Hydrophone Premium Marine Decking, Canyon Runner, Lambros Insurance Services Incorporated, OC Jewelers, and Pliables. Gold sponsors, BBW Custom Gaff Company, Big Game Fishing Journal, Edwards Marine & Sons, Jim's Marine Boat Repair, Nori Sushi Bar and Grill, Southside Grill and Deli, Purple Moose Saloon, Ringer Swivels, She Sells Consignment and Resale Boutique, Yeti, Christie Insurance, Elliott's Hardware, Minute Market, Squid Nation, Sunset Marina, Captain Joe's Lures and Supplies, Rocket Upholstery, and Canvas. And thanks to those awesome sponsors, we are going to be writing checks over here in the Big Fish Village for $1.256 million in just a little while. Brian Robertson and the crew have to do some T crossing and some I dotting. But after that, $1.256 million is going to be paid out this evening right over here in the parking lot. Coconut Hedges, final words for your adoring fans, brother. Always a pleasure doing stuff like this with you.
I just want to thank everybody again for joining us this year. It was another tremendous tournament. Fishing could have been a little better. Could have been weighing a few more fish, but we're very happy with the turnout, and congratulations to the winners. And Scott, until we meet again, ciao.
Great work, Coconut. And we're going to have a few words from tournament director, one of our tournament directors, Brian Roberts. Great event, bro.
Thank you so much, Scott. Coconut, thank you so much for the scales. Everybody, thank you all for all your support for the 2025 Huk Big Fish Classic. This is pretty amazing. Record purse. Get ready for 2026. Our tournament dates are July 24th through the 26th, and we'll see you. Check us out at bigfishclassic.com, and we'll get ready to party. We have 50 raffle tickets left. We have 50 raffle tickets. Who wants a raffle ticket for Diakonia? $6,500 necklace up for grabs. $20. Who's up? Presented by OC Jules. It's back over here. So.
All right, thank you, Brian. There you go, guys. $6,500 piece of jewelry. I saw it myself. It is beautiful. $20 ticket chance right over here in the Big Fish Village. Look for the bright shirt. It's orange, pink, tangerine, some kind of color, or the guy with the beard, the scary big guy with the beard. Awesome event. I love being a part of this event every single year. It's my pleasure to MC it. I'm honored to be here helping these guys out. Stephen Lewis, John Lewis, Brian Roberts, Sean Welsh, your tournament directors. Fantastic job as always. This was a fantastic event this week. I am still shocked that we are done at 8 o'clock on Sunday night with 81 boats fishing these last 2 days. Like Brian said, make sure you mark it on your calendar next year, 24th, 25th, and 26th of July. BigFishClassic.com, episode 13. For Coconut Hedges, Brian Roberts and the crew, Scott Lennox, out.
That's good.
We good?
Splitting it? Sounds good. Good.
With the new For Good checking account from Taylor Bank, a portion of every debit card transaction goes to help local nonprofits, all at no cost to you. So far, the reaction has been pretty
Good. Good.
good. For Good checking from Taylor Bank. Learn more at taylorbank.com.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
We're making a splash with another Twisted Tea drop. Twisted Tea fans love the smooth, refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Real brewed tea with a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
We're heading to the beach with another Twisted Tea drop.
We're surprising real Twisted Tea fans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Real brewed tea with 5% alcohol. Keep it twisted.
So this thing is probably 800 pounds. Look at the size of that. So this thing is probably 800 pounds. Look at the size of that.
SiriusXM's fish mapping shows critical ocean features on your boat's display, which can lead to fish. The features I utilize most are plankton front strength and contours. These reveal concentrated masses of plankton, a major forage of baitfish. And where baitfish gather, so do game fish. Also, fish mapping sea surface temperature fronts reveal major ocean temperature boundaries often associated with converging currents. Once again, baitfish and game fish often abound within these zones. Learn more about fish mapping at SiriusXM.com/fishmapping.
Hi everyone, my name is Eric Strauss. I'm the owner at JC Solar here in beautiful Glenwood, Maryland. On a job I just did about a month ago. I don't know if you guys know of all these financial incentives you qualify for on a federal, county, and state level. It's thousands of dollars. You guys qualify for all of them. For this customer right here, I was able to eliminate his electrical bill so he never has to pay it again, and he gets all of these incentives on top of it. Please give me a call for a free consultation. I'll be more than happy to go over all these incentives with you and really fully educate you on where the industry's heading. My phone number is 443-204-6551. Again, it's Eric Strauss. I'm the owner of JC Solar. 443-204-6551. Look forward to hearing from you.
Miller Time started in 1975, and the clock's still ticking. A light beer that tastes like a beer. Now that's legendary. Here's to another 50 years of Miller Time.
Locally owned and operated on Delmarva, Eastern Title and Settlement wants you out enjoying everything your home has to offer as soon as possible. We get it. The area has a lot going for it. That's why we believe in solving problems, not creating them. Can't make it to the office? We come to you. We are industry experts in residential and commercial real estate. We make the closing experience as stress-free as possible. We close anywhere, anytime. Eastern Title and Settlement.
So Somerville is a 162-year-old privately held plumbing and HVAC distributor. We're located in the Mid-Atlantic states. Family owned, 7 generations of Somerville still are a part of this company.
You've been here for 51 years.
Oh, yeah.
And you still love it?
I still love what I do.
These are people we lean on. We lean on each other. People that we have here, we need every one of them.
I love it here, man. I really do.
We're built to come to work.
That's what we are. We built to come to work.
Are you looking to upgrade your boating experience? Look no further than Route 113 Boat Sales, with offerings from top brands in the industry like Cobia, Cobalt, Pathfinder, and Pursuit. We're sure to find the boat that fits your needs. Our service starts at the sale. With 5 Yamaha certified technicians on staff, including a Yamaha Master, we have what it takes to make your boating experience a trouble-free one. Stop by today and see what Route 113 Boat Sales can do for you.
Everyone needs a roof. Secure yours with Alpha Roofing and Siding, a veteran-owned and operated business serving Delmarva for over 10 years. Roofing, siding, maintenance, and repairs, Alpha ensures quality on every project and provides peace of mind with their in-house financial advisor. Alpha offers military and senior discounts, and their unmatched 50-year material warranty is a testament to their craftsmanship. Right now, get free gutter guards with your roof replacement. Alpha Roofing and Siding, where protection comes first and setting the standard is their legacy.
Rope Walk OC on the Bay at 82nd Street is your place to relax and enjoy a family-friendly lunch, dinner, or sunset. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday at the tables and bar. Check out our daily food specials Thursday through Sunday. We're also a great destination to catch all your teams on the big screen, inside and outside. Our unique atmosphere and gorgeous bay views are perfect for the whole family or a night out with friends. Rope Walk and OC on 82nd Street. Be a part of our tradition.
At Atlantic Tackle, we know fishing.
with an extensive selection of rods, reels, bait, and tackle for all your saltwater needs from inshore to offshore, Atlantic Tackle is the Mid-Atlantic's most complete tackle store. We are fully stocked with quality gear from industry leaders and top-performing brands. Round out your coastal lifestyle with our comprehensive selection of apparel, eyewear, and gifts. Atlantic Tackle is easily accessible by boat in the West Ocean City Harbor on Sunset Avenue. Find more information at atlantictackle.com.
As a veteran-founded and veteran-owned coffee roaster, we've always valued dedication and quality. At Huk Coffee, that means we serve those values in every cup. It means we are a family and a small business. It means we give back to our beautiful community. It means we only roast small batch artisan coffee from Rainforest Alliance certified beans. And it means we are globally sourced and locally roasted. Huk Coffee. Hook on to a great cup of coffee.
You can't get better fishing than in Ocean City, Maryland.
Monsters will rise and champions will be made.
Serious about fishing? Then it's time to meet your new Secret Weapon Canyon Runners virtual captain map. Intel and concierge membership. From reports and expert coaching to live calls and real-time vessel tracking, we bring you the ultimate edge on the water. You'll get daily detailed analysis via email, text, one-on-one calls, and group Zooms. And with over 500 members and pro staff up and down the coast, you're always informed, with a major focus on midshore and inshore tuna. We cover every angle, every day, and everywhere. Track your boat and others, anywhere in the world. Access weather, wave heights, water temps, safety alerts, fishing hotspots, and more, all from one map, one site, one helm. You have an AIS tracking system in real time, a weather warning and avoidance system, an engine warning system, a fleet monitor system, a boat monitoring system, and a fishing log database all in one. And now announcing real time, wave heights directly off our 550 boats. It's more than a map, it's your full service co-captain and command center. Everything you need, right at your fingertips exactly when you need it. Designed for fisherman by fisherman. Ready to level up your season? Call or text 73227244445 or visit canyonrunner.com to join the team.
Cold lagered, cold filtered, cold packaged. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Upgrade your roof. Whether it's metal roofing or shingles, Alpha Roofing and Siding is the pinnacle of protection and style, using premium materials that withholds any harsh conditions that are covered by a 50-year material warranty. Get free gutter guards with your new roof and 12 months no interest. Ask us how to save 30% with the federal tax credit on solar skylights. Call today for more details. Alpha Roofing and Siding, where protection comes first and setting the standard is our legacy.